Hello, folks, and welcome back once again to twitch.tv/gameswithnick for the first time after a very, very long time. Let me introduce you to my latest passion, a game that I've been playing on and off for a good 4 or 5 years, something like that, but that I've only gotten very serious about in the last few months. And how are the... Okay, yeah, the volumes are good. This is Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. It is a, like, it is a video game, because you can actually play this game, and basically what you do is that you collect characters and ships from across the galaxy, and then have them fight each other in battles. But, it's really one of those games that sort of drip feeds content to you with, like, weekly timers and things. But, A, the Star Wars theme is great. And B, they're very good at not nickel and diming you too much. Like, if you're somebody who tends to whale in these games, there's plenty of things for you to spend real money on. But even with a free-to-play account, you can actually get far as long as you know what you're doing. Now, one thing I noticed as I sort of dove deeper into the meta of the game in the last few months is that a lot of beginner content is really missing. And so, since I'm a teacher and I was itching to sort of start a new account, I decided to combine the two and be like, okay, let's just introduce Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes to people that might not know it, and show them how to optimize. At this point in time, I'm currently recording on January 24th, 2025, how to optimize the beginning of the account, what to farm, what not to farm, which paths to take, and that kind of fun stuff. My main account is mid-game account. I have about 4 million GP, whereas the top tier accounts have like 12 million. I'm in that phase where you've gotten past the beginning rush, you start to engage in the advanced content, and you actually have to start playing the game, which for the longest time you can kind of just sim battles. And I think that's why I really got into it, because I finally saw the layer of strategy and planning and meta things that was underneath it. We're going to try to keep this account free to play for the most part. I don't intend on spending any real money on this, with 3 exceptions. The first one is there's a booster pack called the Hyperdrive Bundle that we will buy if it goes on sale. It just went on sale and is now back to its original price of $50. On sale it was $10. I doubt that it's gonna get back on sale before we get this account to max level, which is probably gonna take us like a couple weeks. So, that's probably not something that will happen anytime soon. But when that goes on sale, we will buy it, if only for the resources that it gives you. Once we reach a certain point, I will consider buying the so-called Conquest Pass. If you know what this game is and you know Conquest, I just kind of want to keep up with the shards of the characters and maybe get double proving grounds per month. But that's going to be not for probably months, and who knows if we will stick with the game that long. I hope so, but who knows. Number 3, they recently revamped the whole monetization of the thing a little bit, and they added a season pass. If, in the long run, the season pass seems to be good value for the $20 a month they want, I will consider purchasing it for this account. But we will not buy any booster packs beside the Hyperdrive Bundle. We will not buy any character packs. We will not buy any of the premium currency, with which you can bypass a lot of timers, and things of the sort. Okay, having said that, let's just get started with the game. And I'm also recording this locally because I'm so worried that they will mute the stream because of Star Wars music. So as soon as we get a chance, we will go and mute the music and just keep these sound effects. You lead them in battle, upgrade them, and fight your way to the top. I'll start you off with a Jedi and a Padawan from the Clone Wars. Here are their data cards. So we got Jedi Knight Anakin, which damages all enemies. Ahsoka Tano's Nips from the Clone Wars, which has strong attacks and also support her allies by healing them. So how does the game work? Well, you can see you have different abilities. There's a basic attack and there's some specials. You can pick who you want to attack, though they're not letting me do that. Okay, use the special ability to heal. That's stupid because they did not do any significant damage to us, but that's fine. Finish them off with an all attack. Okay, crystals are the premium currency, I guess you would call it. The game gives you a lot of it as long as you can do certain things, and it's how you buy extra stuff. And you can, of course, also purchase it for real money. Okay, no, that's still just exit game. Okay. Now, you never actually want to buy packs from the in-game store. It's a terrible value. But they kind of force you to get new characters at the beginning this way. So we got the old Ben version of Obi-Wan Kenobi, who's a tank. They're telling us about quests that we can have to gain XP and other stuff. Okay, we set our squad here, and then we battle. Okay. Sound effects, yes. No music, thank you. And let me also remove do not display the keyboard bindings, because I'm not going to use them anyway. Alright, so if you hover over these, you can see the what the attacks do, right? So Anakin has this overpowering assault, which deals physical damage, grants all allies offense up. If Padme Middle is an ally, dispel all buffs on all enemies. This attack can't be evaded. Bye-bye. The other thing we can do, and we should do, is increase the speed, because otherwise it takes so long. Old Obi-Wan can just deal damage and gain potency up, which tells you are more likely to give debuffs to enemies. Physical damage to an enemy. And then this other one just uses ability block on all enemies, which means they can only use their standard attack. Alright, so these enemies now have less offense, and we can easily finish them off. Alright, we leveled up to level 2. And we got a bunch of energy and rewards. We got crystals, we got training droids, will actually let us train our characters, credits, which are your basic free currency, and XP. Let's go level up a character. Pick Ahsoka, because we don't really have a choice. Level her up to level 2. Now, the level cap of all your characters is limited by your current level cap. So, okay, let's enter a birthday. Let's use today, why not? Oh, I guess they're just 1 month and year. January 1982. Not my actual birthday, but I'm pretty paranoid about keeping stuff private, so let's just keep it like that. And character name, of course, Games with Nick, assuming they'll let us do that. Yes, sweet. Alright, so currently we're level 2. We are 6 out of 10 XP for the next level. We can open a free mystery chest, so let's get that, which never hurts, even though we can't use any of that for a long, long time. Claim this. And then we want to win Lightside Battle 1B. Now, this is a pretty terrible team, right? We don't really care about these, and the reason why I'm going to try to not level them up is that they don't really belong together. Ahsoka does play a role in the late game once you unlock more of the Galactic Republic team, like your Padme Amidala, your General Kenobi, those kind of people. Same thing with Anakin. Old Ben has some special uses, but for the most part, you just need him to unlock a specific version of Luke Skywalker. The other thing that I should make clear is that, of course, this game, in fact, let's just go ahead and see that. This game has a ton of characters. Can I sort them? Sort by name? No? Can't sort by name. There is a ton of characters. You name a Star Wars character that is, at the very least, from the canon, the Disney canon, there's a very good chance they're here, right? Because what they do is that they take a show, 1 year later, they're going to put in the characters from that show, and there's going to be a big event for it. So, Old Ben is only useful to unlock Commander Luke Skywalker, which is abbreviated CLS by the community, which is one of the best teams in the game. So, team composition does play a big role because the abilities have synergies that you want to use to ensure that the positive effects of one ally can help the other ally as well. Alright, enough explaining. Let's just play through a few battles because we're going to have to before we can unlock more stuff. Characteristic turns based on their speed. The blue speed bar, this blue bar right here, tells you when they're ready to act. Now at this level, again, the game is very mindless. You kind of just push buttons, pick all the abilities that are off cooldown on the right if you can, and if not, just use your base attack. We got up to level 3. Alright, let's keep going. Now, finally, they give us the option to simulate the, well, not simulate yet, but just to let the battle autoplay, which you really should do at these low levels, because it's pointless and boring. The same reason why you should play at 4th speed, because otherwise everything takes forever. And this is actually fucked up. There's timers and modes that the speed that you pick for the animation does not affect. So if you have 5 minutes and you play on 4x speed, you can play for more turns that you would if you played at 1x speed. Messed up. Oh, we got some new things. This is gear. Because of course, you get characters. What do you want to do with your characters? Well, you gotta gear them up, right? Okay, let's just delete all of this. These are just too far ahead for us to care. Welcome to Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. You've joined a elite group of players. I want to thank you by gifting some valuable rewards to help you in your journey. Darth Vader, very good character in the early game. We're going to try to get him as soon as we can. Okay, keep going. So, you know, the playing of the game can be fun, can be strategic, right? That there's something fun about that. But what I really like about this game is the planning, right? The patient, day-by-day work that you need to take. One thing you can do even when it's on auto, you can select a character and they will focus on attacking that character, which can be convenient when you want to, you know, zero in on a very dangerous enemy or something. Okay, we're level 4 now. Let's keep going until the end of the first round of battles. Oh, this is something that I introduced recently. This is a turn order tracker that tells us, who's going to take the turn in which order. Assuming they're still alive. And some abilities that people use can give themselves or other players' turn meter. And so that's why, this is nice to have, but you don't want to over-rely on it, because who knows what weird abilities the others have, and that could change things. I want to focus on Scan the Right first, because Stormtrooper commanders can heal their troops. Alright, one more. Oh, and there's one thing I wanted to highlight the next time I see someone do it. I don't think it's going to happen here. Okay, so this symbol here, very important, that's taunt. Most units, unless a special ability says otherwise, are gonna always attack a unit that is taunting. They have to. They cannot select any other unit if there is at least one taunting unit in the game. So knowing who taunts and who does not taunt, and who's dangerous and who's not dangerous, of course, very important for optimizing who to attack first. And we've reached level 5. We may now view the newsletter. Ooh. Aren't we lucky? You have unlocked hard mode, the best place to find character shards. Before you start, let me introduce you to shards. Okay, they're gonna give us some shards for free. Scavenger version of Rey, the one from the beginning of Force Awakens. You'll need 2 more shards to activate Rey Scavenger. Let's complete a hard mode battle and collect the shards. So anytime you... Oh, okay. Got a battle now. Anytime you finish a group of nodes in the mode, you get the hard mode nodes that unlock. And the normal nodes typically just give you gear that you use to equip your characters. The hard nodes all have a character or a ship, which we'll eventually get to, that leaves shard when you beat that node. You need a certain amount of shards to unlock a character and or to upgrade the character, right? You can now see that there is already a ranking. Obi-Wan is 3 stars, Anakin is and Ahsoka are 1 star. That's because we need shards for both Anakin and Ahsoka, and to spend some credits to upgrade them to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shards. This is not like Raid Shadow Legends or other things like that where you can have duplicates of the same unit. There's only one version of each unit. I'm now seeing that maybe my positioning of some of these things is not ideal. That's fine. So you just have one copy of each unit. The shards are what upgrades the unit. Right, let's just play on auto. And I'm trying again to withhold upgrading them as long as I can. Because... So at the beginning of the game, credits are your biggest issue. You can never have enough credits to do the things you want. So, since upgrading characters does cost credits, trying to be a little parsimonious, only upgrading the characters that you care about, only upgrading them as much as you need to, that's a good way to do things. As you can see from Old Ben being in the yellow, it's starting to push a little bit. We're going to have to do at least some upgrading sometime soon. So we get 4 shards of Ray. We got past the threshold of 10. That means we can now unlock Ray at 1 star. This is where the other timer thing comes into play. You can only complete each hard node 5 times per day. Let's do this one too. Let's see if we can actually do this one. And I have to say that none of these guys is my immediate plans for farming, right? What's it called? Old Man Ben Kenobi. We will get to sooner than the others because of Commander Luke Skywalker. But for the most part, we're trying to keep these guys as low as we possibly can for the moment. Such a nice sound for the lightsabers. Leveled up to 6. Shipments unlocking 1 level. Now this guy we want. So let's beat the battle. Hopefully beat the battle, I should say. Now, when things get a little tough, you might be better off switching back to manual controls instead of auto. It can make a difference when you have your full list of abilities. I guess you're kind of just doing what the auto would be doing anyway, huh? But for example, saving Ahsoka's healing for when you need it, that's something that can make a difference, right? Like right now. Since Ahsoka heals everybody, wait until everybody's a little hurt. That helps you last a little longer. Commander first because he heals. Ooh, we might be in a tough spot here. No, this guy first because he's not a boss. We're pushing it. Yeah, we pushed it. Oh, I don't even know if we can beat it at all. Yep, they got the best of us. Alright, so what we're going to have to do is we are finally going to have to go back here. And I'm also realizing I should probably pop out my stream chat so I can see if anybody is writing. Alright, game dates, we don't care. Let's activate the race scavenger that we got. Bottom tier character, we won't really use her anytime soon. Oh, I don't want to equip this. Ugh. Stupid. Let's learn about sim tickets. Get a bunch of free ones. Let's go try them out. Anywhere you win a battle with a 3-star victory, you can use the multi-sim ability to just sim that battle as many times as you want, according to whatever energy you have. So in this case, let's do 1, because again, I don't want to waste my energy, right? You don't have to replay the battle, you just get the rewards of it. You do spend the energy associated to it, and you also spend 1 ticket per sim that you're doing. Getting a free character. Luke Skywalker Farm Boy. Again, not somebody we really care about, but essential to unlock Commander Luke Skywalker. Let's also grab these free packs of training droids. And sim tickets. And also a free card, which is always nice. See, a not free to play character could be like, ooh, this, but all of these packs, typically, terrible value. Like, it takes us half a day to get all of these many shirts for all the Phoenix characters. The 500k is nice at the beginning, but again, you get a lot of money pretty quickly very soon. And the energy, again, it's so cheap to get more energy. You get more with time, you get more things. Like, this is a terrible pack. You should never buy anything from the store except for the Hyperdrive bundle when it's on sale. I mean, no, if you're on the very edge, you probably do want to buy some character packs for the latest characters. But for a new player, don't buy anything except for the Hyperdrive bundle and potentially the Conquest and or the Episode Pass once you reach level 85. Otherwise, it's just a waste. Okay, so we need to level up and equip some of these guys. I mean, now that we have 5 characters, it might be worth it to take them at the very least to level 5. And to upgrade them once or twice. Old Ben, level 5. Let's put all this gear on him. We're doing this because we really have literally no other characters. Okay, we can't get that one just yet. Typically, once you get into the groove of things and you reach max level, you just literally level the characters from 1 to max level at once, and just gear them up 3 or 4 gear levels at once. Because, you know, you can afford it, you have the materials, you have the things. But we can use up to 5 characters in a thing. And as you can see, upgrading their gear not only increases their stats, which if you want you can check by clicking this button, right? You can see all the information. But also unlocks more moves. We unlocked the litter ability of Luke Skywalker Farm Boy, which is not great. Once we level up, we're going to unlock Old Jedi Knight, which is a passive bonus ability that Old Ben has, and so forth. Upgrade you. Level 5. Whenever you see one of those quests that involves taking a character at a specific level, it's worth to boost it like that, because you get a ton of bonus XP for completing those quests. And then you... 5. Alright, we are... Let's collect all this garbage. Oh, I guess you already do daily quests. So if you complete all your daily quests, you get rewards. And you get XP. Then we get all these too. Equip gear, train people. Achievements. This is where you get a lot of Darth Vader shards. This is one of the only ways of getting Darth Vader shards is doing achievements. Alright, we got some more characters. We got a Kylo Ren Unmasked. Very good unit. Not a lot of use in the early game again, but very good in the late game. Again, garbage offer. Nope, terrible. Don't want it. What else? And so one thing they recently added is that by completing these quests, you get a lot of shards of characters. We didn't unlock the shipment store where you can just buy gear and things with the 300 billion currencies that you earn in this game, because that's how, what mobile games do. We're going to buy the 4 cheap ones every day. We don't have any money to spend anything else. Okay. Let's go back to what we were doing, which is light side battles, hard, 1C. What does Ray do? Deal physical damage to an enemy twice with 40% chance. This. And this is just an attack, and she can gain foresight. So what the icon is says that she will be the next attack. Luke Skywalker Farm Boy will deal physical damage to target enemy and stun it if it scores a critical hit. Our boy Anakin Winnow. Alright, we can just let this autoplay. And again, I do like selecting the character you want to hit, because it can help, It can help speed things up. Always leave the bosses for last. Alright, we leveled up. In 3 levels, we're going to unlock dark side battles. Now, this guy, Dark Trooper, we want. So we're going to farm all of the possible battles for it. And you'll see that if you're willing to pay 25 crystals, which is the freemium currency, you can refresh the node and gain 5 more attempts every day. We're going to do that for some characters, because at the beginning you get a ton of crystals that you can spend on things. It's something you should really only do at the very beginning of your account. And if there's a farm that is very slow, then you want to try to speed up. Some ships, like the Houndstooth, the ship of Bosk, where is a fantastic ship, takes forever to farm because it's only on 1 node. So we're going to double and sometimes even triple on the one for convenience sake. Let's beat this node to get more Kylo Ren shards. I do find that characters have a tendency of spreading damage around. So that's why I also like to really focus them up. Alright. So now that we finished this, we get to activate Dark Trooper. You look so badass, bro. Collect these, XP, level up. See, they're just throwing level ups, which come with bonus energy and stuff at you all the time at the beginning. It's really insane. Okay, achievements. Now that we've leveled up enough, we get access to the login calendar. So just for logging in every day, you're gonna get these bonuses, right? Most interesting things are, of course, the crystals, but even shards of characters are pretty cool. This month, this season really is all about the Bad Batch because of Bad Batch season 3 airing soon or coming soon or something. I don't know. Anyway, we started off on January 24th, so it's, we're never going to get all of these. But this is why you should play every day and try to make sure you're able to get all the free stuff that the game is trying to give you. Again, terrible, terrible value for all of these. They're really tempting you because you're like, oh, if only I bought this thing, I could just finish this one farm I'm doing. And it's like, no. Free to play, stick to it. Oh, this one too is gonna. So this is a bonus calendar that just gives us a shit ton of stuff to help us level up to level 85. Then might as well get another Bronzium card. And one more. See, terrible value. Terrible value. Like, okay, the Inquisitor. So, to get a character to max level, to 7 stars, you need 330 shards. They sell you 25 shards for 5 characters for $8 discounted because we're using the PC client. These deals are never worth it. Calendars, this is just a way of, like, doling out rewards that you pay for out front. For what? 28 shards of the Phoenix members and some money. And then, at the very end, you get some ability upgrade materials, which I haven't talked about yet, but we'll get to soon. But again, no. Never buy any of these. The only things worth buying are the ones called Lightspeed Bundles, which at the moment, they're not offering any of them. But, hey, it's your money, right? If you want to spend money on this game because it makes you happy, knock yourself out. I'm just telling you, the value is just not there. Especially for anything that they try to sell you with crystals. You're better off just refreshing nodes, using crystals to refresh the nodes and refresh your energy. One of the main ways you spend crystals is by refreshing your energy, which we'll do at some point. And you get better value out of doing that than just spending a whole bunch of crystal at once to get something that is actually not interesting to you. Anyways, rant over. Let's go back to let's keep the lights and battle train rolling. We should be leveled enough that we should be able to finish round 2 of these without too much trouble. Let's just keep going. The way that the new player experience has been revamped, I think, is great. Because we're basically going to play this game for the next, 4 hours, and we're never going to run out of energy or things to do. It takes, I want to say, about a week for you to finally, run out of things that they're giving you and things that you can do, and the actual marathon of the game starts showing its face. Collect things. Hey, we got Dark Side Battles. Alright. Oh, except we don't have enough characters yet. Now, you might notice... I mean, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Light Side Battles. Look at the characters. We got Rey, we got Luke, Mace Windu, and then for some reason, young Han Solo and young Chewbacca, which is Chewbacca Vandor. Vandor? I don't know how to say it. All light side characters. Dark side battles? Dark side characters. Otherwise, mechanically identical. It's just a way of forcing you to have, at the very least, it's 2 teams as you level up. One dark side and one light side. Let's focus up, people. We have unlocked challenges. Now, this is interesting. That we are going to take a detour to look at. Challenges are a new type of daily activity. Oh, I don't know my Star Wars races, but this guy that is the same race as Plo Koon with the mask will tell us. What you do here is that you battle, you can earn the following things. You can earn credits, very important early on. Training droids, you never really run out of these. You're always going to run out of money before you run out of droids. And ability mats, again, very important. Once we reach a certain level, we also get specific challenges that ask us to use only certain types of characters to earn gear for that kind of character. Today, because it is a Friday, this is the only thing we do. Here we can pick anyone we want, so let's just, pick the random group of people we have. Oh boy. Oh, they're level 15. Yeah, I had missed that. Oops. Yeah, okay. We were never gonna beat this one this way. We'll get back to this. We're definitely gonna finish all 3 of these by the end of today. But when we level up, we might unlock these higher tiers too that have more money in them anyway. So yeah, let's just keep playing and leveling and things like that. Oh, Moff Gideon, another top tier character in early game. So there are 2 squads we're gonna focus on in the early game. The first one is the Imperial Troopers with Moff Gideon, General Veers, Admiral Piet, and a couple of troopers. And the second one is the Phoenix team with a new addition. So it's Hera, Captain Rex, what's his name? Kanan Jarrus, Zeb, and Chopper. Those are the 2 teams we'll mainline for. Now we're going to pull as high as we can. Oh, and now because we have reached past a certain level, we can start upgrading his abilities. So this is a forced upgrade, but again, at the beginning, upgrade materials, pretty limited, right? So there are certain things, and you need a certain level to keep upgrading the things. But it's important to read the ability and figure out which upgrades are worth it and what they're doing. So, again, because Moff Gideon is going to be one of our main teams, we'll level him up as much as we can. Give him everything he wants. Same thing with Dark Trooper. And look, we have enough shards to promote to 2 stars. And whenever you promote a unit and gain more stars, it gets more powerful, it increases its basic abilities and things of the sort. Same thing when you equip them with gear, right? So getting them a full gear level will have a huge impact. But anytime you equip one of these, you get some extra stuff. You get, for this specific one, +2 strength, +2 agility, +2 tactics. Strength here, strength here, strength, agility, tactics, and strength, agility, tactics. What all of these do, this page tells you. Strength increases physical damage, health, and armor. Agility is about physical, critical rating, and armor. Tactics is about special damage and resistance, and so forth. Yep, we're gonna level this for you, and this for you. You are gonna keep as is. It's just a bombardment of things to click on, which again, feels very good. Promote, just because you're forcing me to. Yo will promote because I want to. Now you gotta be careful, because again, promoting gets more and more expensive the more levels you go. It's a full million to promote from 6 to 7, $500,000 to promote from 5 to 6, and it goes like tapering off. So with our measly like $500,000, 510 credits or so, we don't have a lot of money to spend. So unless we're planning on using, I guess we're gonna use these for the lightside notes for the foreseeable future. So let's keep working on them a little bit. Color and unmasked for now. I'm gonna leave as, oh no, because I have to take him in, yeah. And I want to 3-star things, so I will at least put him at level 10 for now. Yeah, okay. So let's look at these characters, since we're going to use them now for a little bit. Because that's partly the other reason why I wanted to stream this game, is in my original account, I spent so long not looking at the abilities, not caring about the synergies, not knowing what things did what, just collecting the figures I liked and using autoplay. There's actually a very deep tactical layer. There's, each character, right, has a role, has a bunch of tags that come with it, and depending on their abilities, they're going to reinforce some tags versus others. Some of Gideon's base tag deals physical damage and gain 1 stack of insight, which cannot be copied, dispelled, or prevented. If he has at least 4 stacks of insight, he gains subversive volley, which deals physical damage to all enemies and dazes them for 2 turns. It can be resisted by enemies with a leader tag, and he loses all stacks of insight, and the ability is removed after that happens. Dark Saber Lunge. Deal physical damage and inflict armor shred for the rest of battle. Know your adversaries. At the start of Moff Gideon's first turn of each encounter, he inflicts Demoralized on all enemies, excluding raid bosses and Galactic Legends, until they are defeated. Moff Gideon is defeated, or the end of the encounter. Which I'm not I guess if time ran out, for example. Demoralized can be copied, dispelled, or resisted. And what it does is that, so we're currently level 2. It's minus 10 offense, minus 5 critical chance, minus 5 critical damage. Does not stack with other debuffs. Dark Trooper. Pneumatic Punch. Deals physical damage to target enemy once for each stack of Dark Trooper squad. This ability can critically hit unless this unit has advantage. Bombardment Reinforcements. Deals physical damage to all enemies. If you have 3 or more stacks of Dark Trooper squad, Imperial Remnant allies gain advantage for 2 turns. So all allies with the Imperial Remnant tag, for example, Moff Gideon, will gain advantage when we use this thing, including Dark Trooper himself. So you can already see that you always want to use this ability before your basic punch, if you can manage to do so. Dark Trooper Squad, this is a passive. We have 4 stacks of Dark Trooper Squad, 25% of its base max health and max protection. Is immune to max health and max protection changes and can be defeated or destroyed while it has more than 1 stack of Dark Trooper Squad. So basically, your troopers come in a pack of 4, but only 1 at a time is present on the battlefield, which delays how long it takes for them to die. And again, plays with this idea of stacks, right? For the punch, the amount of damage you deal depends on how many stacks you have. If you would be defeated while it has 2 or more stacks of Dark Trooper Squad, you dispel debuffs, reduce the number of stacks by 1, and recover 100% health and protection. You have plus 12 defense for each stack of Dark Trooper Squad you have. And if you die fully, you can be revived. Kylo Ren Unmasked, or KRU as he is known. So also let's check out which roles these have. Moff Gideon is a support. Dark Trooper is an attacker. Kylo Ren Unmasked is a tank. The basic just deals damage and inflicts tenacity down. That means the enemy is more likely to be hit by debuffs. You also gain talent if the target was already debuffed. Halt is going to dispel a stun target enemy, and Kylo Ren recovers 4% health. Once... that makes a big difference. And then we've upgraded it. It also dispels all buffs on the target enemy. And that's it for now. Let's equip this other stuff on him too. Alright. So let's go into Dark Side. And again, we're just gonna go ahead and shoot. Killing a whole bunch of Ewoks. Now this fucker revives people, which, you know, it's not a big deal right now, because we're just gonna face roll over most of these encounters, but keep that in mind. Try to get that Ewok Elder down as soon as you can. Elder, right? I guess we can't tell. Bam, bam. Let's play around just to do something. Now, the downside of being so over-leveled... Oh. So if there's a little luck icon, like on the Demoralized that comes from Moff Gideon, this cannot be dispelled. And which stun this guy, which means he can't assist, counterattack, evade, or use any abilities. When his turn comes, he skips, and he's going to get back to him the second time he goes to play. Okay. Let's get an elder down first. Jerk. The funny thing about playing without the by the way, let me check. Is the sound? Yeah, the sound level is good. The funny thing of playing without the music, just to avoid copyright strikes and the like, is that you can hear the dying cries of the Ewoks, which is pretty fucking funny. Apologies, getting over a cold. Not all fun and games. This guy heals, which is not as bad as reviving as the Ewok Elder does, but it's still not great, so... We're gonna finish the level 1 of Darkside Battle here, both... both... oh, sorry. Alright, I was saying, we're gonna finish the level 1 Darkside Battles easy and hard, and then go collect a bunch of achievements and the like. Alright, let's fight. Ooh, some named people. This is Fives, from the Clone Wars TV show. In his battle attire. He's part of the 501st Battalion. Okay, let's switch to hard. Let's see what we get. Now, we do like the Phoenix team as one of our light side teams, but we do not like Sabine. The meta clearly says that, well, actually the meta is not particularly clear on which one is the full best composition. Definitely not Ezra. You should definitely kick him out. I personally run with Zeb as my 5th instead of Sabine, but some people use Sabine, so... The point is, we will not be using Sabine, so just know it doesn't really do anything for us at this time. Anakin Skywalker, yeah, he's good, but again, not early game goal for us. Our two main teams, the Phoenix and the Imperial Troopers. Kylo Ren is probably stick with the Trooper team for a while because you need to be a certain level to unlock Admiral PITA, who's the last cornerstone of the team, so... Victory. As the friends are like, okay, who is this? Zori Bliss. I also don't know who that is. Let me inform myself while we fight them. Zori Bliss. According to Wikipedia, she's a human female, leader of the Spice Runners of Kijimi. She was part of, like, The Last Jedi, which is why I do not remember her. That explains it. Man, they really bungled that, new trilogy. Force Awakens, I loved, but looking back at it, I just loved it because it was old stuff. I noticed that some nodes do have more than one character. Right, this one has Leia and Zori Bliss. That's because at some point they had so many characters that they did not know where to put them on nodes, and so they just doubled up some of these nodes. Um, Sabine, the Sabine node has her and the ship. It's gonna be a while before we talk about ships. I think they unlock at level 60 or so. Um, that's one thing I haven't fully quite cracked yet. I think we're gonna go for like a Empire TIE ship formation. But here we do have Chopper, which we do like and we do want. However, this is not the best way for us to get him, because we're gonna get a handful of shards from achievements at the Lyco Auto. And there's another set of nodes that we haven't touched yet that we're going to get to as soon as we're done with these, called the Cantina nodes. Luminara Unduli, also a very, very good healer Jedi. So, take her out whenever you see her. Was this the last one? Yeah. Alright, let's pop back out, collect everything. Let's collect our free pack. And one more. So this currency, it's called ally points. You get them by just completing stuff, and the best way you can spend them is just in these packs. Because at the beginning, they do actually give you a lot of things that you can use. Like, there's a chance for each of these characters that you see to drop from these packs. Now, are these good characters? Yes. Yes. And they give him to you anyway. Yes, to a point. And that's it. So not great. But, you know, something's better than nothing, and there's a point where when you max out a character's shards, the extra ones are converted to a new type of currency. Oh, you'll see, by the time we're done with here, there's going to be like 8 or 9 of these garbage ones. A new type of currency that you can use to purchase things that are actually useful. Alright, so it is time to start diving our nose into the Cantina battles. Cantina battles it's more battles, except that they use a different type of energy, right? So far we were using this yellow energy, called... Did he explain what it's called? No. It's called the just regular energy, I think, or maybe dark and light energy or something. To do Cantina battles, you need the specific type of energy. Energy refreshes by 1 point every X minutes, except when you're over the cap, in which case it does not regenerate anymore. So let's make some Cantina. And so the nice thing about Cantina is that you can mix and match the, Yeah, 6. Yeah, it's not worth it. You can mix and match your light side and dark side. I also did not see what level are they. They're level 8. We should probably spend some... let's see. I'm gonna upgrade you because I'm gonna need you eventually. More damage on the basic. Turn meter reduction on the special, which is really nice. And... Ugh. I guess you, because I'm also gonna need you at some point in the near future in the next month or so. I don't like it, but... Alright. Now go ahead and steamroll some shit. Actually, I should probably put Luke as the leader of the team, because he does have an ability that applies to everybody. Alright, so what we got for this is some Geonosian Soldier shards. Mid-level units. We're probably gonna get them just because there's ships associated with them. And there's an easy team with a lot of good synergy that we can use to unlock Padme Amidala in the early to mid game. Gonna take us probably 3 months to get there, would be my guess. I don't know what you are. Jedi Temple Guard. Was that guy in the canon, or was he from, like, Knights of the Old Republic or some shit? Who knows? What's Ahsoka's leader ability? Oh, yeah, no. Luke applies to everybody, which is nice. Unnecessary, but nice. Now, you can see that why are these useful? Because you can earn ability... So, from Cantina, you don't earn any gear, but you earn ability materials, the shards, that's what we care about, and these Cantina tokens. Where do you spend them? Why? In the shipment store. Again, look at how many tabs this thing has, and each tab uses different currencies, sometimes even more than one. Hondo or Naka. This is a late game farm. There's something that they started introducing a couple of years ago, which was this notion of unaligned force users. Because they were Sith, and there were Jedis, and then they were like, oh, let's just make a new faction that's just people that are kind of like whatever about the Force. Lando Calrissian and Lobot, who I don't know who that is. I think it's one of Lando's assistants or something. Let's look at Wikipedia. Who is Lobot? Lobot. Yep, he is the chief aide of Lando. So it makes sense he would be on the same node. Notice that because we have 4 stacks of Dark Trooper squads, you're not worried about his health being in the yellow, because even if he dies, you just lose 1 stack of Trooper squad. That's it. Also, we are still way over leveled, so we're just gonna, step all over these guys. One thing I should say, there's a chance of you to earn these. As you can tell, we have not earned a single one of the purples, despite having played 5 battles in this thing already. So, always keep that in mind too. Cal Kestis, again, this is sort of the not a Jedi yet Cal Kestis. They call it Baby Cal Kestis. Mid-game farm. Once you have your main team set up and you are starting to expand in various directions, that's when you don't really care about Baby Cal Kestis. You need him because it helps you unlock Jedi Cal Kestis, who is a fantastic character to use with your main Jedi squad, including Jedi Knight Luke and Jedi Master Luke and the like. Hey, level up, 16. Allies in 2 levels, event since 4. Yeah, let's kill Scout first. Then maybe Ahsoka, and the rest doesn't really matter. Hey, we got an ability mat. That's nice. Alright, we finished the level 1 of the Cantina. We're not gonna move to level 2 just yet. We unlocked the squads feature. Oh, thank God. Alright, so this is how you keep track of however many freaking squads you have. So I'm gonna start filling these out over the next few days. The recommended ones, these are just garbage. You never want to look at these. They don't know what they're talking about. Are you done with the forced tutorializing? Like, this squad is terrible. And these, they have not talked about them yet, so we're gonna not look at it yet. But there are definitely 2 squads we're gonna start creating. The first one is the Phoenix squad. And we want Hera as leader, Rex, Chopper, Cannon, and Zeb. Phoenix. The second squad is going to be an Imperial Trooper squad. It's going to have General Veers as the lead, Admiral PITA, Moff Gideon, Dark Trooper, and I believe it's Range Trooper. Imperial Troopers. These are going to be our 2 main squads to focus on at the beginning of the thing. Let me also... Can I rename the tab? Oh, here. Main teams. Let's do that. Alright, let's collect all of these garbage achievements. And the data thing. And while we're here, are we able to do this yet? Oh, no, this is not what I'm looking for. Where would that appear? Over here? No. Claim these already. Chat is even still locked. Let me quickly Google something. So I can sign in. With my Gmail account, which means I gotta go over here. Wait for them to send me a stupid code. Assuming it works. Well, let's leave it there for now and just keep playing. Let's go back to light side, I guess. Yeah, finish this 2. Oh, except we're gonna have to level these jerks up, huh? No, I would rather have the evasion. So this button tells you some squads that work well, which you can save in your squads. Not I don't know what this garbage is, or frankly, this garbage either. So, never. The most important lesson, if you're gonna want to play this game for real, never trust the automated things that this game does. I actually probably lost a lot of progress, a lot of time, and a lot of effort because of trusting the automated things that this game has. Don't do it. Let's push you up to level 18. Equip you with this garbage. Early on, again, until you have characters that you really care about, it's not worth it to specifically look for gear to level them up. It's fine. Levels take care of most things early on. However... Oh, can I promote you? No. I can promote you, which will do. You, I really don't want to promote, though. We're gonna keep you at level 5 for now. No, 5 is a little too short. Let's try going in a squad that is not full. I think this is better than... We should still get full stars, and that way we're guaranteed that she won't die and cost us a star. As soon as we start getting at least another Phoenix team that is worth upgrading, we will have a full squad again. But until then, it's like, nah. Nah. The B1 battle droids can be very annoying because of their continuous assist. And you know, the nice thing about streaming this early on is that I can actually play on my alt account while the jerks are finishing off these dumb mobs, which is fun and nice. Okay. They give you a lot of crystals just by beating nodes for the first time early on. That's not something that persists, so, you know, don't get too excited. Alright, let's just keep going. 2 more on the normal. And then we get to the interesting nodes. And you know, so normal nodes are actually also very important because that's where you get all the gear, right? It's just... a lot of the grind is really getting the character shards, and it's only at a second time that you're like, oh shit, the gear grind is also very, very severe. So you're gonna learn to love simming normal nodes for real. One more. Oh, I forgot about fucking Ray. Oh, so this okay. Thank goodness they still managed to override it because I completely forgot that Ray was part of it. Oops. Alright, let's look at the hard nodes. Not you. And mainly not her, because she's not really helping at that level, and I don't want to spend the money or the gear to get her higher up. Alright, so here we got some Ewoks. Ewoks are pretty terrible, but they are necessary to unlock C-3PO, which is one of the best characters in the game. So, at some point, early in transition to early to mid game, that's when you just farm all of them and try to finish that event with as few gear as you can. See, every time one attacks, there's a chain of bonus attacks that falls into place, which is so annoying. Especially because you can only have one of them, so it's not like you can, chain attacks over attacks. Who's this guy? BT1. I think he's like an evil droid or something. Oh no, not Ray. Oh, shoot. Well, if we don't get full credit on this node, if you don't get 3 stars on this node, that's fine. That's not a node that we care about. Yeah, it was stupid, but it is what it is. BT1, huh? Who are you, little BT1? Ooh, Moff Gideon. Hell yes. BT-1. So he is a homicidal droid Founded and reactivated by Dr. Afra, who I think is entirely a comic book character. Alright, our energy is starting to run a little low, so we should, first of all, claim the bonus energy. 3 times a day, you're going to get some bonus energy. It's at 12 hours after your daily quest refresh, and then 18 hours after they refresh, and 21 hours after they refresh. So basically, 12 hours after they refresh, and then 6 and 3 hours before the next day refreshes. And we should be able to change that to a somewhat convenient time. I'm going to have to sort of figure out what that is. Oh, probably need to do the challenges soon, huh? You know, I don't love Princess Leia, but again, she's needed in the same way that the other 2 rebels are needed, so let's get her to level 18 and replace Rey with her. Alright, let's go ahead and play the challenges. We're not gonna reach level 25, so. No, not you. But I would rather put Gideon and the Trooper in. And then we do have a tank. So let's put another attacker. Let's try autoing this one, though I'm not convinced we'll be able to win it that way. Dark Trooper does a shit ton of damage when it's got full stacks. Now for challenges, you always want to focus on the actual boss. Destroying the support droids on the side, typically not worth it. Okay, let's sim one more. Okay, we get the XP and we level up. Ugh, fine. I will level her up to 17, but not 1 level more. Not until we need the good version of Rey. Okay. Not gonna put any gear on her. Level up. Already completed this one. Let's do let's do both of these. Dark Side Battle. Level 2. So, once you reach level 18, you get the option of getting allies. These don't really matter. If you know somebody who plays in a high-end guild and you kind of want to cheat your way through some of these challenges, you can just, befriend a bunch of friends that have, like, top-level characters and pull them up for these fights and then just steamroll over everything. What we're going to do here... Man, all of these are pretty terrible. So what these are is basically a 6 character, which cannot match any of your characters. That's an important thing to note. That can join your roster for this fight. Now, unless you have the overpowered one, are they good? Typically, no. Right? If you have a good team, you already have a good team, and you cannot get, like, double of a certain character on your team anyway. The one exception maybe is the Phoenix team, if you can find... but that also depends, because it's sort of left to chance, right? But if you could find a 6th member of the team that is also a Phoenix member, then you can have sort of a little boost from your team. Otherwise, they're there. They're fine. And then we're like, yes, send ally request. And then we do it again. Now, like many online games, some of these allies that you see early on are actually fake and created by the game. If you don't have any actual friends that you play with, which you share your ally code with, then the game just gives you fake friends. Kind of like how the first time you played Fortnite, you get a match that basically is only bots, so you're guaranteed to win. Oh, win one dark side hard battle. My bad, I had misread. Do we have any dark side hard battles that we care about? Not really. Let's just keep going with normal. Talia is a Night Sister. I'm not sure what she's from. She's one of the witches of Dathomir. Looks like from... um... from what you call it, the Clone Wars. I think she appears in the Clone Wars, yep. I've been watching the Clone Wars. That's partly, I think, what prompted the real renaissance for Galaxy of Heroes for me. Is that I started watching the Clone Wars, this TV series, to follow this podcast, A More Civilized Age, which is very, very good. And that made me want to get back into this game, and then I started being like, well, why can I not win things? What am I missing here? And I was like, oh, there's a whole meta that I've been completely ignoring for the past however many years that I've been playing this game. It's probably something closer to like 8 years or some garbage like that. Oh, did I ever get the code for that thing that I wanted to do on the side? No. Cool. Oh, I should have sent her the request. Yes. Now, if you fake ally could fake accept my friendship so I can get my very fake achievement points, that would be great. Barry Safi, also a decent healer. That was one of my main mistakes early on. I put too much time building, like, healers, which are not really a thing. Like, again, it's not a single unit here that makes the difference. It's the team composition and the synergies. I wasted so much time on getting Talia and Luminara and Barisafi, thinking that, oh, if I plug them into my squad, I'm gonna be able to, like, level up my shit and, you know, beat harder adversaries. And it's like, no. No, what I needed to do was get an Imperial Remnant team. You know, this game is pretty on PC. Right? You know, it's not a looker, but it has some nice features. Projectiles look very good. Okay, 2 more before we unlock the next nodes. I'm gonna be friends with, like, just Talias. Ugnaught. Is that a species? Yeah, it's a species. Oh, they're pigs, yeah. I love the sound of their trooper being like, chung chung, pom pom pom. Armor Shred removes defense for stack, but not a lot. Yes. Let's mix it up. Let's do a Talia. Full Talia. Alright, so now that we've finished the normal, we have unlocked the hard. 000, this is another one of those Dr. Afra stupid droids. But this is a hard to dark side battle, so it counts. We'll get the Chivo, hopefully another level, and so on and so forth. Oh, Boba! Yeah, you we like very much. That's actually our third team. Let me go ahead and build a squad. This is a bounty hunter squad. And we want Bosque, or Bosque. I keep calling him Bosque because I've only recently heard him called by his name. And then I think let's do Cad Bane because he's easy to farm, though we might eventually want to replace him with someone else. And Grief Karga and Mando. Bounty Hunters. Very important squad when we eventually get there. Wait, what? We did win one Dark Side hard battle. What are you talking about? What? Are you glitching out on us or something? Weirdo. 76 out of 130. I mean, let's just do the thing that he's telling us to do, I guess. Yeah, why are you not giving me credit for that? Something's off. Let me quickly exit the game and reboot it. Thankfully, since it is a mobile game, it is actually pretty quick to do so. I guess my requests... Oh, boy. Yeah, we're never gonna get these allies, are we? So weird. I feel like something is legitimately broken here. Why are we not getting these? Maybe I should look at the achievements more, but these don't give me XP. Hmm. Well, I was planning on doing like a 4-hour stream or something, but we might need to call it a little earlier if we run out of energy. No, I'm not getting the Hyperdrive bundle. Let's play some Cantina since we have a lot of that. I wish they told you when's the last time that these jerks were online. I really should like level you up at least 1 gear level. Oh, come on, bro. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing here. While they're fighting, I'm gonna log into the website. Because there's a couple of websites that I want to highlight so you know about them that can make a difference in your Galaxy of Heroes journey. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So, one thing you can do is you can go, I might as well just show you this right now. You can go onto the Galaxy of Heroes web store. And there's going to be a direct link in the game at some point, but I figured I would just do it now. The reason for it is that there's a bunch of free goodies that you can just get here every day. For example, there's a free chest every day, which, contains some energy, which is nice. And then 5 shards of something, plus 100,000 credit and 20 ability material, 3rd level. That's pretty great. And it's free every day. They give you free calendars once a month. You can buy some things, and also they started doing this thing called a Kessel Run, where basically if you just log in every day and you claim this, you can get 100 free bonus energy every day. But just clicking this quest will just ask you to log into Galaxy of Heroes. That's, as we'll see once we get past the leveling portion and we get to max level and we start seeing what the early game looks like, that is very important because energy is very rare. The other thing you're collecting are these, like, weird symbols, right? Once you get enough coaxium, you just get, like, bonuses. Again, extra energy, more credits, some crystals even, so things of the sort. So every day, you can go on this website, and if you go on this website, you can get free stuff. Do it. You've got nothing to lose. I just keep a tab open in my phone and my iPad, and just go there and take it. This other website I'm going to talk to you about later. The reason why I decided to show you the web store right now is because the one and only thing about the web store is that every time you log into it, it logs you out of the game and vice versa, so we're going to have to reload our game. But we're going to have a bunch of extra goodies for our issue. So we got 3 shards of Padawan Sabine Wren, which is one of the more recent characters that just got released. Not particularly great for a new account, but hey, it's fine. 5 shards of Sanastaros. Another character that I've seen before in the game, but I have no idea who she is. Sounds like a book person? Oh no, she is the romantic interest of Dr. Afra. Okay. 100 Cantina energy, which is nice. So let's plow the Cantina that we have a lot of energy for it. Let's get Jedi Knight Anakin. I wonder where I could go and find all the Dr. Afra things. Just steamrolling. Level up! Oh, thank God. Bonus energy. Not a lot of bonus energy. One more level to unlock events. That's gonna be another major things. Ask for this, yes. Little Ezra Bridger. The one Phoenix that we absolutely do not want. Waste of a node. Oh, a Greedo species. Oh, they're starting to push back a little, huh? Nope. Keep going. Gee, we'd like a clone sergeant, or a clone sergeant, or a clone sergeant. And see, if you pick Jedi Knight Anakin as your ally, you cannot have him in your lineup. Which is fine. Healer first. So the Gungans, they're one of the recent additions. Not good at all until, or rather, not worth pursuing until late game. Stormtrooper Han we will get at some point because, like all the other early rebels from like A New Hope, we're gonna need him for Commander Luke Skywalker. Ezra, meh. Canon we do like quite a lot. Son of Staros, late game. Tusken Warrior, late game. Spara, Clone Sergeant. Talia heals, so let's take care of her first. And then just do the rest in any order. I keep wanting to look at the armor shred stats, but they're too fast for me and end up dying. Need to be a little careful because we're starting to be of level, and we don't have a well-formed team at all. Oh, this guy I heard, Gar Saxon. I have no idea who that is either. Let's get an Ewok as a leader, as a ally. Why not? All right, so Gar Saxon. I know he's a Mandalorian. There's a commander. This is another Clone Wars. No, maybe a comic book character. It looks like. No, he's definitely in the TV show too. Yeah. Oh, he seems to be an antagonist of Sabine Wren in Rebels. Yeah, a couple episodes of the Clone Wars and a couple episodes of Rebels. Cup. Cup. Let me fit the page to screen. Where's the thing? Transform. Here we go. Oh shit, I should be careful. Yeah. I mean, we don't really need this node. Oh, I should have sent out the ally request, but whatever. This is Clone Wars version of Chewbacca. But the enemies are starting to outpace us. So what we might need to do is to spend a bunch of these just to get some XP. We need 16 more XP. Yeah, we can spend some more Cantina energy. This is not wasted because we do want cannon shards. There we go. Alright, this is the newsletter that is only showing up right now for some reason. Events! Okay, so events are things that appear for a limited time. Typically 24 hours, though sometimes they can last a little longer. And it's where they release new characters, and it is where there's special things that, give you bonuses that you would not be looking for. Now we're going to start by doing this Rebel event. What this is doing is it's teaching you, like, synergy and combinations and things of the sort. So, this is Obi-Wan's Kenobi taunt. Princess Leia goes in stealth mode so people can't target her. And because Devoted Protector also gives you that shield thingy, the damage you receive is reduced. No, I want to see all of the battle effects icons. Thank you very much. These fights are all super easy because they give you the characters. And you basically, again, just like mash buttons. This is a very cool thing. Han Solo's unique ability always lets him shoot first. Alright, this is teaching you how to use R2-D2. Smoke screen makes everybody invisible except for one person. Because Leia's already stealthed, she gets a bunch of things, does extra damage. Burning just does damage over time. And also does like to evade, that's interesting. R2 is the MVP in the movies, but is actually not a great unit in game. C-3PO, surprisingly, is a lot better. So they're talking about Zeta level. So this is the optimal level of an ability. So some abilities you upgrade, and there's a set of materials that you need called Omega materials, of which we got some from the bonus pack, right? And then some, which are bigger abilities or change abilities in major ways, are called Zeta abilities. So here they've just given me the Zeta abilities of everybody. Palpatine down first. I guess I'll put the screen. And I appreciate that they're doing this to try and teach about synergy. I don't know how good of a job they're doing. Because they're kind of just like, hey, click here, click here, click here. So you want to use this call to action on Commander Luke Skywalker because you can now target anybody you want, and I do want Thrawn to be out of the way first. It's got a very annoying thing. No, Palpatine. And finally, Vader. And now it gives you another bonus challenge. So it looks like the same, but now they're just being like, yeah, you go ahead and do it. Oh, the bar above your health is called the protection bar. And, I mean, you know, it just, it's like shields that have to be destroyed before they can hurt your health. Fuck Thrawn first. And, you know, what you're doing here, you're essentially just playing a slightly less guided version of what we just did, like, one rebel at a time, right? Though I remember, and I don't know if this is because I was not paying attention at all, or if they change it, but we will eventually get to the Resistance, right? So that's the new trilogy, the sequel trilogy, rebellion kind of thing. I had the hardest time beating that challenge. Bum. You always want to do the stealth first on Leia. Not that you use her a lot in the real game, but... And now, this is one case where we cannot speed this up. We're going to wait until tomorrow. In 5 hours and 13 minutes, my time, it's going to reset. And we can play Tier 2. There's no other events that we can currently access. These are going to become available in 3 days, 18 hours, and are going to be about the new Bad Batch squad. Do you make a fugitive? I did already on my original account, and this is the new character they're introducing. Batcher. But anyway, we now have enough shards to activate Stormtrooper Han. Which I'm not going to level up yet because I don't need him yet. We're now ready for the journey guide. Okay, so this is the interesting part. The best characters in the game are not on nodes. Some of them are, but for the most part, the real game changers are on this page. For example, Palpatine. So, the Palpatine fight you have to do with rebels. They all have to be rebels. They can be any rebel you want, but they have to be rebels, and they have to have a certain recommended power if you want to be successful. And now you can see that there's the symbol that will mark all these units in the thing. That's fine. Part of the reason I want to do Phoenix as one of our first teams is that we can earn both shards for Palpatine and for Thrawn by using Phoenix. So the really juicy stuff is Galactic Legends. These are the absolute game changers. Your early game is getting through, like... Oh, no, these are the go trees. Your early game is getting through, like, the Tier 3 stuff here. Right? Once you're past here, you have 3 or 4 teams. You can start sort of pushing your way around in PvP and things of the sort. The mid-game is all about getting here. You want at least one of these. And, the way that these work is that once you have one, it becomes easier to get more. Now, I don't know which one we're going to go first. It's way too early to tell at this point. It's also way too early to tell if my account will last, the 7 month through a year that it's going to take to get here. What is definitely true is that we're going to make choices, keeping an eye out on the Executor. This is one of the best ships in the game. The only better ship than it is currently the Leviathan. The Dark Sovereign. The Leviathan, which is the Dark Sovereign event. The thing is, the requirements for it are a little steep, including some things that are called conquest units, which I will not talk about today. But we want to keep an eye on these requirements. And so the idea for these events is that, at the base level, you just gotta have the characters that are required. Right here, as long as you have 5 Phoenix characters that are 1 star or more, we can attempt the event. You should at least have 2300 power to make sure that you can win this relatively easily. And they'll also explain to you how it works. You win 25 shards the first time you do it, and so on and so forth. Once you reach 145 shards, you'll unlock Thrawn. And then there's 2 more levels to bring him to 7 star. When the event is a little meaner, you still have requirements, except that they now talk about them in terms of prerequisites. For example, if you want a Jar Jar Binks, you would need to have Boss Nass, Captain Tarpals, Gungan Boomatier, and Gungan Phalanx upgraded to a certain level. These are the units you'll be using in the event, so typically that is connected, but still you have to do that. And then you have to wait for the event to become available. That is the very annoying part. Same thing for the Executor, right? This is not an event that is currently available. Yeah, so I think that's about it. Commander Luke Skywalker, so, we'll get the Phoenix because they're good. They do help us get this. We don't care about Palpatine or Thrawn entirely too much by themselves. What we really care about is Jedi Commander Luke Skywalker, who is not a Jedi, he's just a rebel. But this is really the journey that is important. The thing is, to do this, you need to have our 2D2. How do you get our 2D2? Why, glad you asked. It's one of the journeys, right? And that's where you want your Imperial Troopers, because they let you do this event, which unlocks R2-D2, which you need for the Commander Luke Skywalker. And now you can see how this game works, right? It's a drip feed of you do this to do the next thing, to do the next thing down the line, right? Once we have Commander Luke Skywalker, we can start working on Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker, which requires a bunch of other weirder characters. Some of them good, some of them not so good. Once we have Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker, we can look at Jedi Master Luke Skywalker. Alright, does that finally give me some more stuff to do? No? Oh, thank God. Promote 5 rebels to 3 stars. Acquire 3 allies. No, nothing yet. Log in 2 days. We need to wait 2 days for that. Reach player level 22. Okay, so not a lot that we can really do here. We can train Moff Gideon to level 20. Does not unlock anything at this time. But we get a bunch of XP, which levels us up. Win 6 dark side battles. This we can very easily do with this extra energy and upgrade 3 abilities. Okay, I think we finally started getting the ball rolling on things. Now, doing these things will get us XP that will let us level up, which will let us unlock more things, which will give us more XP. Okay. 6 dark side battles. How are we doing energy? Yeah, that's 80 to get down to this lane. We should be able to do this. God, these terrible, terrible. I'm gonna assume Old Daka is also a Rebels character. Or not a Rebels character, a Clone Wars character. Daka. Yep, Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Was this Leia's bounty hunter disguise? Yeah, this is Bush Layer Gun. This is Fives. Clone Trooper. Pretty good, actually, even early on, though I don't think we're gonna go for him. He's mostly useful for his ship. But again, we're doing more of a Empire ship fleet to start, so. Oh, that's funny. We get his shards by defeating him. It's not typical. It's kind of a funny happenstance. Thermal detonator deals damage when timer expires. And I need to say, one thing that I cannot render justice because I cannot have a content strike on my channel. By the way, the VOD of this will be posted on youtube.com/at SWGOH Games with Nick. Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes Games with Nick. This is going to be a new channel I've created specifically just for this game. I'm going to try to do a daily update, especially at the beginning. It might be long. At some point, it might just be like a quick 5-minute recap or edited version of what I've done and what we've unlocked that day. And I might start introducing my own opinions of what's happening in the game and the new things that are revealed and all of that. But as I was saying, one thing I cannot render justice to is that there's a lot of Star Wars music as part of this game too. I just can't play it. But hey, it's great music. Play the game for yourselves and you'll see. Oh, who's Kelleran back? Oh. You rescued Grogu during Order 66? Boy, I do not remember this man at all. Despite really enjoying Mandalorian. Kelleran Beck. Were there any other good shards around here? So, Fives and his ship are on the same shard. It's on the same node, which is nice. Boba Fett, we're gonna have to get once we have a little... Well, you know what? No, let's keep going for now. We're not in the farming region yet, but... Yeah, Kelleran back, no. I have no memory of this man. Huh. He also seemingly appeared in Star Wars Jedi Temple Challenge. Which, I'm not gonna lie, sounds like a pretty fun concept for a kid's game show. Oh, just one of you? Yeah, you're done. You're donezo, boy. Okay, we need 2 more. Yes, as for ally ship, switch to normal, battle. The other thing that's eventually going to happen is that you need to be a certain level to unlock higher level battles, and we're just going to be to a point where we don't have enough XP to naturally level up to the next level of dark side or light side battles. And so we're just going to have to stay put, farm a couple notes to get some more levels, and then go back. Oh, what does Armor Shred do? Negative 50% defense per stack. Well, that's nice. Okay, one more. We can get a whole bunch of free XP. Let's keep our Talia collection rolling. And auto. Where's the mouse? Mouse? Here. Alright, let's hope that this is going to be enough for a level up. Mm-hmm. Quests. Hey, player of 22. We've unlocked guilds. Welcome to guilds. Guilds unlock the most spectacular battles and unite the highest ranking players. You fight cooperatively in thrilling boss raids, earn rewards, trade gear, battle in territory wars, and more. You've been added to the Murder of Porgs Starter Guild. Exchange gear and chat with guild members. So, the first thing we want to do which I'm not going to do on stream because it involves going on social media and stuff, but you do... The most important thing to have a good head start in the game is to find an active guild. You need a guild that raids every week. You need a guild that participates in territory battles and territory war. You need a guild that is engaged. Now, that means you will be required, probably, to participate in these events. Again, if you're serious, you need to play every day. And one thing that happens is that every time you spend energy, not all of them, but the energy, Cantina energy, Mud energy, and Ship energy, which we have not unlocked 2 of these yet, so I'll just let you imagine. But you create tickets for your guild. You can create up to 600 tickets per day. Every guild can have up to 50 people, so that's 30,000 tickets per day. A raid, one of the newer raids, which gives you better rewards, costs 180,000 tickets to launch. So if you are in an active guild where everybody, or close to everybody, gets all of his tickets all day, and this is very easy to get, right? Once you reach the max level, it's 144 energy cap for each of the nodes. That is 144 makes 288, so 290. So that's 586 energy just by using up the energy that accumulates until it's maxed out. That's without doing any refreshes or getting the bonus energy that becomes available 3 times a day, etc., right? So it's very easy to do this as long as you play consistently every day. Find yourself such a guild. That will get you access to a lot of tokens, and then you can start getting very good characters like Wampa. Fantastic characters in PvP. Like an easy way of getting cash regularly. $1 million credit for this currency. They give you, I think, 20,000 when you beat, or if your guild does kinda crappy, kinda okay on the newest raids, right? You get 20,000 per week, and 625 of these give you 1 million credit. You can get yourself Han Solo, fundamental character for Commander Luke Skywalker. You can get yourself General Kenobi, which is a very good Galactic Republic character. Darth Raya, another character that does great in PvP. These were characters that were originally part of... I guess I can't look at that, but... of the guild raids. So the way that it used to work is that if you wanted Han Solo, your guild would have to run this particular raid, the pit, where you fight the Rancor. And by beating it at a certain level, you would get a certain number of shards. And it would take you months to get the necessary shards for Han Solo. And then once your guild got better and everybody, or more or less everybody, had finished farming Han Solo, you could move on to General Kenobi and do tank takedown. And again, depending on how well you did, it took you months to find the shards for this guy. And then eventually moved on to the Sith Triumvirate, which is from Knights of the Republic 2, if you don't know, which gave you shards for Darth Raya. They threw all of this out the window by changing the way that the raids work. These old raids used to have a big boss with a massive amount of health, and everybody was contributing to putting that health down. What happens now instead is that everybody gets basically their own separate raid, and you can adjust the difficulty of your raid however you want. And as long as you participate, you get some personal rewards, depending on how well you did or not, and everybody gets the rewards that all your scores combined provide the guild. That gives you a shit ton more currency to spend. That means it's now so easy to unlock what used to be very elusive characters. So find yourself a guild that is engaged, that is involved, and that at the very least does a triumvirate raid, because it will let you get rank 2 guild tokens, or raid tokens, which are the ones you need for Wampa. And even better if it's a guild that does one of the modern raids. So, one thing to keep in mind is that you can only participate in a modern raid if you have certain characters. Once we unlock the raid tab, I guess I'll show you what characters are and what people currently do. But, long rant, point of it, find yourself a guild. How do you find yourself a guild? Go here, go into... no. You can do guild search here, but these are kind of like, and some's fine. What you want to do is go back up here, not your name, click the wheel. No, it's not here. Where is it? Inbox. Click the inbox name, then click forums, and that's going to open up the forums of the game. Post there. Or go on Reddit, SWGOH Guilds. Let me share Chrome with y'all. You go on Reddit, go here, or search other like SWGOH channels. I think there's another called SWGOH Recruitment or something like that. What I did personally to put me in the guild that I am now, and something that I've waited way too long to do, again, my second biggest mistake that set me back so much in my progress, I posted here, and literally within like an hour, somebody had messaged me, and I joined their guild, and I have gotten so much thing in literally the week since. So, now when you just start, maybe it's going to be a little tougher to find a starting guild, but by the point that you have at least 1 million GP, again, as long as you are an active player, people will want you because you will get them raid tickets that will help the guild do the raid. So find yourself a guild. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Which was... look at the quests. Upgrade abilities to level 3. Acquire 3 allies. Characters to gear tier 3. That's something that we might do, but it doesn't give us XP. Oh, spend Cantina battle tokens. We can do that. We've gained a few levels, so we should be able to level up our characters too. Moth can get a straight up promotion. And right now at the beginning, again, your level is what's capping their level, and that's really the biggest obstacle. Eventually, your money and or the droids you have are the biggest obstacle. So don't try to level everybody up in the same way. You're gonna pick and choose the characters that you want. And if you trust me, and I've done my research, Imperial Remnants and Phoenix. What do we need? We need 26 to level these to level 3. So yeah, we're still a little short on that. What else can we do? Leia, I'm not gonna upgrade. Anakin, I'm not gonna upgrade. At least for now. So yeah, I think it's gonna be... I'm gonna do crew. Because we're pretty low on, like, dark side people. Oh yeah, the other thing about being in a guild is that if you hit the request button, you can like ask or give people stuff, and that is going to give you tokens that you can spend in the guild store. I always try to sim at least 3 matches if I want one piece of gear, just because the odds can be pretty terrible. Alright. Not you, yes you. That's fine. So again, also, these tokens get pretty rare early on. Don't bother on any leader abilities until you get your main team sorted out. So the first leader abilities you should care about are General Veers and whatchamacallit? Harrison Dula. Those are the first 2 you want to really focus on. Anything else that is leader, don't waste your money. It does mean you're gonna get an annoying reminder that there's something you could upgrade, but it's really not worth it. Unless, and actually, now that I think about it, unless this character has an associated ship, which is the case for Ahsoka, because boosting these abilities will eventually boost her ship skills as well. But we can skip that for now. And you. Nope. Alright. So, Cantina. Let's keep going with our Cantina. Cantina fun. Should not be able to 3-star this one. Still easy peasy. Oh, I'm not realizing I forgot to mention a bit about how to find a guild. So let's finish this and let me go back to one thing. Sure, send request. So, you want to find a guild. How do you present yourself? How do people find you? Well, it turns out that in-game, there is something called your ally code. Right, so you should write it down. And then what you do is you open your web browser and look at this other fantastic website called Star Wars Galaxy of Years.gg or SWGOH.gg. This is your one-stop shop for what are the best builds, the most used teams, the most used things, and all of that. So then what you want to do is you want to hit the sign up button, and we're just going to do it straight up. Except that I'm not going to share this because I don't want you to be able to access my SWGOH.gg. So entering your email. Oh, I can just sign up with Google. That's even more convenient for me. No, except it has a Google sign out for my main account, which I do not want. Is there any way of changing that? Nope. Alright, so we're not gonna sign up with Google, sadly. We're gonna create the account using our email. Creating a password. And repeating the password. Sign up. Save. And share again. Alright, so I've created my profile. Now what you need to do is you need to claim a player. The way you do it is you enter the ally code. So in our case, that's 647-781-184. Oh, I might have needed to use dashes. Is that right? 647-781-184. No? Is there a space? Okay, there we go. And I found my profile. Alright, I'm in a starter guild, last updated thing. So when you post on things like this thread on SWGOH guilds, and they ask you, okay, who are you? All you do is you share this. And it will be able to see who you are, what time your payouts and your daily reset is, your stats, characters you have, your rank in the PvP. And then if you go deeper, you can see your full collection and what level they are. Ships, don't talk about it yet. Datacrons, don't talk about it yet. Mods, we don't talk about that yet. Omicrons and Zetas, these are again ability upgrades. And then you can also do tools. You can be like, okay, what should I apply these precious resources to? What should I use to Omicron? What should I Zeta? What should I put on Ship Omega? If I want to, for example, upgrade to... Wait. Suppose I ultimately get the Executor. I'm actually not sure how this works because I have not tried doing it, but... I assume this is if I wanted to access the Executor tier. This is the gear that you need. All the gear that you need. So, one thing you can do is you can, farm characters and farm gear and just hit them up all at once. That's something that you might want to do if you don't want your GP, your galactic power, which represents sort of how advanced your account is, which for us, you can always see it here. It's currently just 9,000. Pretty low. Again, my main account is at 4.2 million. Top tier accounts are at 11 millions or so. But, you can put that. And, anytime you upgrade something or put gear on someone or upgrade a character, that creeps up. And that is something that they use to see who you'll fight in PvP and things of the sort. So maybe you want to, just keep track of things as you level them up. So you can use that for this. You can also pick specifically which characters to work with. So, this is a great resource you can use. Main thing, again, just sharing your profile. This is a fantastic way of letting people see that A, you speak the language of the game because you're using the website that people use. B, this is your collection, this is who I am. C, I'm an active player, so I will be a good addition to your guild. We will get back to this website when we get to Grand Arena, as well as when we get to modding, which is fun, but not in a fun way. Alright, back to the game. So we said we don't want to upgrade these because they're leader abilities. So back to Cantina, and let's spend some more Cantina energy. How long have we been going for? Almost 3 hours. Settle in, boys. This is gonna take some time. Oh boy, they're not kidding anymore, huh? We might be getting close to the point where I can't quite auto it anymore. Bam, bam. Oh, wait. Okay. This is fine, this is fine. But I'm realizing now that the objective is not to actually spend Cantina energy, but to spend Cantina coins. Let's try auto once again. Yeah, I might want to take down the Frenchie Jedi there. And I honestly don't know who would play this game at 1 time speed. Like, look at how it feels. Look at how this feels. Feels like they're like 1x is not real speed. It's like it's slowed down. What does 2x look like? Yeah, the speeds are actually misnomered. 2x would be normal speed, 1x is half speed, and 4x is double speed. But anyway, why even play this way when you can just do this and they move so much faster and so much smoother. Alright, we now have 400 tokens, and I believe the quest says to spend 400 Cantina battle tokens. So we go to redeem, and we do have a priority here. We do want to spend them on Chopper. So what you get from these Cantina battle tokens is, you can see shards for these characters, right? And eventually there will come a point where you have all of these, and you just get extra shards of stuff. The shop is also refreshed, so let's buy these again. Okay, with that, first of all, I can activate Chopper. First part of our Phoenix team. Catch him up to max level so far. Upgrade him. Let me even find one thing to upgrade him, like at least a couple of levels. There's something that is shared. Okay, there we no. There we go. Find 1D is the best node for these like capacitor thingies. Because you have it if you get them, you get 6 per chance you unlock them, right? So, and notice that when you upgrade, a bunch of other stats of chopper will go up that are listed in the middle. Speed, strength, agility, speed, tactics. You know, all of those are extra on top of what you get from the gear. And because we just leveled up, we can move him to level 23 while we're at it. Why not? Okay, quests. What else? Win 6 light side battles. Easy peasy. We're just about to do that. I guess we're gonna get Chewbacca. Alright, and while this is running, I'm gonna go take a quick bio break, get some water, because, again, it's been 3 hours, so I'll be ready. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, this node we love. So this will give us access to Harrison Dula. We have to farm it this way, there's just no other thing. But it is, again, one of the key parts of our Phoenix team. In fact, it is the key part, because she's the only one that actually has a leader ability, so... You ain't playing Phoenix without the Hera. Alright, and what we're going to do here is we're going to multi-sim the other 4. This cost us a bunch of energy, but it completes the quest and gives us the level up. Okay. Let's get the quest XP. Achievements. Hey, Cannon, my man. We're getting at 60% of our squad. Oh, I keep accidentally changing the size of the window a little bit. Okay. Let's level you up. Oh, we didn't find any. Fuck's sake. Okay, let's update his things. He's got a certain chance to counter and recovers 10% health whenever he suffers a debuff. Notice that leveling up augments the chance, except for the very last couple of ones. Alright. We're gonna start to maybe be a little choosy. Caloran, we're gonna keep where he is for now. We're not gonna promote her. We're not gonna promote or upgrade him. Wait. Hey, did you know that some of the characters you've been collecting are their crew on ships? Sadly, I do. Oh, you can already see ships now. Ships have crew requirements. Stronger crew makes a stronger ship. We're not going to unlock ship battles for the longest time, so we're not going to worry too much about this yet. Soul up Moff Gideon. Oh, well, given that quest, I'm going to have to upgrade Kylo Ren to 25 at the very least. And 26 because of the other quest. Alright. And then we've upgraded the abilities too, so that's nice. And yours. You can see we're starting to run low on both of these, right? Both the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 things. To the point that I wish I hadn't actually put this one on, because we're not going to use Kylo Ren a lot. But it is what it is. And I think we're good for now. Let's go collect all those quests. Oh, I can earn fleets already, okay. Yeah, I mean, if I gotta go with a bunch of people, I would rather do... No, it's fine. This is another dumb event that doesn't really do anything. Well, maybe this event was not so dumb given their level, but... Alright. What we got out of this was... shards for the Resistance pilot. Do not care about this guy in the least. So we're gonna activate him. Because I do like to at least spend 100, whatever, dollars to activate guys. Maybe I shouldn't. But early on, it's good, I think, to do so. And then never touch him again. Until we absolutely have to. '28. We've unlocked Squad Arena. This is... Oh, new event. Oh, because we reached 27 plus. Okay. I don't know. Let's keep the team. Let's keep the team. Team was fine. If I had Hera, I would replace them with a Phoenix team, but... Also, there's no stars in this one. It doesn't matter how we win as long as we do win, so... Yeah, we just earned ship blueprints. These are the bane of every player's existence. We can activate the ship already. Alright, so since we have this first ship activation, let's briefly talk about these. Now, they're not going to come into play until level 60 or so when fleet battles... When this unlocks. Yeah, level 60. Now, ships are a pain in the absolute butt. The reason for it is that, first of all, if you were to farm a character, right, for example, Moff Gideon, you can see that you have a chance every time you sim this mission to earn 2 shards of Moff Gideon. To get him to max level, you need eventually 330, minus however many you had when you started the character. For ships, I guess we can't see it yet because everything's still locked, but you only get, and actually we can see this on the Hera node or the Sabine node, right? If we pick Hera or Sabine, Hera, one measly shard per ship. You might say, oh, does that mean that ships only need 165 shards to get to max level? Nope, they still need 330. Great. So it takes twice as long to farm these, which is why whenever there's a ship that you really want and really care about, you really should spend the time to refresh the node to spend the extra energy and get more attempts at the character. The other reason why they're a pain in the butt is that the ship's characteristic, the ship's stats, depend on the crew of the ship, as well as the abilities and the level of the ship. So, even if I were to bring this ship to level 7 and pop all of his abilities to max level, it would still be underpowered because we would be having a 2-star level 1 pilot. This ability for the ship can only be upgraded once your pilot is a certain level or a certain gear requirement. The way that pilots affect ship levels is with which levels you have in the abilities unlocked, right? So the more you spend on ability materials, the stronger your ship. The higher your gear level, the better your ship. And the better your mods, not in terms of stats, but in terms of the number of pips on the mod themselves, the better your ship. This means that unless the character is a good character on its own, if the ship is good but the character is not, it's terrible because you get a waste out of resources and energy getting a useless character up to a high level just so you can use their ship. It's terrible. It's not fun. We're eventually going to get there at the battles at level 60, but for now, just... since we've unlocked this, let's look at fleets, create a new one. So, we're going to eventually want to move on to the Executor, of course, but for now, we're going to make our fleet with the Executrix, and then we want Empire vessels. And we want our fleet to contain the Bomber, the Advanced, this guy. Some of these are hard to get, like this is a cool ship, but it's very hard to get, and it's only in a something called Conquest mode. We probably want this one too, right? But this should be reasonable. Yeah, it's just a hard node. No, this is a pain. We do want the first order tie. We want this one, which is very easy to farm. Which ones are these? First order TIE Fighter versus first order SF TIE Fighter. Oh, I don't know the difference. I think it's the first order TIE Fighter that we want. And then Bounty Hunter Houndstooth, which actually should go in there. Well, looking at this, we probably don't want this, actually. We want... Where is it? Where's the... TIE Advance? We do want. We can remove this one. And so, you know, with an eye at getting the Executor, probably would include Boba Fett's ship and this. Punishing Gone, this is one of the latest ship that he added. It is fantastic. It is definitely mandatory for Executor. It's just a real pain to farm. So, I think we're going to keep this as our fleet for now. I might swap Xanadu Blood for this one. Where do you find this? Hard light side. Yeah, it's in the droid deck node, I think. Okay. This is gonna be our starting fleet. Alright. So we can keep track of those as we move on with stuff. Okay, let's look at our quests again. Oh, more challenges got unlocked, seemingly. Ah, yes, because these is the agility gear. Now, the issue here for these challenges is that you need a specific type of fighter. Tactical gear is only for tanks. Strength gear is only for attackers. Agility gear is only for a support and healer. So this is what we got. These are the only two supports that we have. In fact, I'm surprised that Chopper is not a tank. I thought it was a tank, but I guess just because you taunt doesn't mean you're a tank. Let's play this properly just cause. Now, these challenges all work in the same way, where the first two tiers are against small groups of enemies, and then the last tier is just one guy. Eesh. We might need to unlock at the very least one more agility or support before we do that, especially because... yeah, we're not doing enough damage here. Let's keep playing and hope we get some more agility support. But we can try to beat this one. That should be pretty easy. Yeah, I guess I'll keep you for your bonus thingy. But I will put Kylo. Yeah. Man, those bonus attacks, I swear. Pain in the fucking butt. Alright. Max level here. Send the ally request, why not? But we do need to beat this one to get the bonus again. Yeah, we just need more. That's really just it. Let's open a bunch of these data packs. See if we get a character out of it. Mostly garbage. Get 2 more for now. Okay. No characters or no shards or nothing. Quests. Well, let's do a squad arena battle. So this is the PvP aspect of it, right? You just fight people in the arena. And the truth is, it's not really worth your time. Like, let me show you the rewards for doing this. Whatever. Let's just keep adding everybody. So the prizes are these tokens. It goes from 50 to 900 tokens for the top prize. But really, realistically, you're not gonna get any higher than 101 to 200. So it depends a little bit on how recent this particular shard is. As you can see right now, the winner, the top guy, has a 6-star Harrison Dula. So, you know, all these people are level 85 already. But there's some people in there that are just level 67. So it's worth spending them, but what do you get for these? Well, you can buy character shards for 400 a pop a day. And some gear with some spares. And once you've got all that, then it's just a way of getting more credit. But you get a lot more just from the guild store than it takes for you to accumulate 2,000 of these for 1 million. So it's really not worth spending too much of your time. Like, and there's 10-minute breaks between each match, right? You can, if you want, try and advance to a reasonable level, but I personally find, and this is me, and this is partly also because, again, I'm in a shard where I sort of left things for a while before coming back. Once you reach this level, the stress of climbing up to above 10 is not worth 100 more tokens per day. Because also keep in mind, as people beat you, you're gonna go down and you're gonna have to keep fighting to stay on top, right? So Are these extra 300 a day worth it? Not really, if you ask me. But, you know, it's your time, it's your game, you do what you want. Okay. Win 2 square arena battles, that's fine. Activate 4 dark side characters. It's not like we can really speed that up. Train the Dark Trooper to level 28. That we can do. Easy XP. Easy level up. Promote 1 character. That is also pretty easy to do because we have saved some. Jedi Knight Anakin just because it's cheaper. Level up again. We have now unlocked raids. And we should also have enough shards to have unlocked Darth Vader at this point. Hell yeah. Darth Vader is early on one of the most important guys, so it is worth bringing him to max level and upgrading him. Man, iconic. Okay, so let's now you want these little computers. And you want one of these, which I can't access yet. It's gonna be in 3B hard. That's the closest, or 3H normal actually. Light side is the closest we can get. Level up his stuff too. Oh, okay, we're running out of things. So now we're done with level 3s across the board, and we're actually pretty low on the green ones too. Okay. So we got that. Claim that. Claim the XP. Which should give us maybe enough shards to unlock Boba? Okay, what else gives us XP in here? Oh, nothing. Looks like nothing, at least. But since we did unlock the raids, let's go briefly look at those. I mean, I sort of... Oh, 5 characters to gear level 3. Okay. Well, then... we're gonna need him at some point. So you can see this is already a point where, oh, this is the same kind of gear stop, right? Yeah, 3H normal. What about you, Dark Trooper? Can we find that for you? Yes, we can. This is all worth it for him. Again, one of our foundational team members. uh, 3C normal. So we also can't finish him just yet. Anybody we could easily get to gear 4? Wait, did I want gear 3 or gear 4? Just gear 3? Nope. That is gonna be 3B normal / hard. Did I miss one? I thought. Snips. Why not? But we need 5 of them, right? Yeah, so all the more reason. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go back and do some light side battling to get the gear we're looking for. Yeah, looked at you, you did not. You also are in one of those nodes. I mean, I can give you gear level 2, but you also need the same thing. Okay. Light side battles it is. Normal. 3. Battle. Oh, these guys are supposed to be level 12. Yeah, we're gonna wipe the floor with them. Doesn't even matter who we're pulling. Gorilla Guard is a very annoying enemy because it has a stun on his standard attack. Let's just finish these battles stage 3. And 2, those raid tickets we're earning is just by spending energy, right? So that again just comes naturally. So if you're playing the game, you're helping your guild. Yeah, we're definitely very behind on our light side nodes. We're gonna do all of the 3s, and if we can, maybe even the 4s. Send a light request. Chewbacca. Oh, let's mix it up. Hunter from the Bad Batch, which I've never seen. That was good, Hunter. This is the part where we'll see if maybe in the recording I might not double speed it or something. But alright, we're playing the game. Or rather, letting the game play itself. Just a bunch of stormtroopers. Let's pick Chewbacca. Run it, girl. Easy peasy. Consular, just to mix it up. He's a healer. So we're not gonna need him. Oh. Just a whole bunch of stormtroopers, huh? These guys are level 19. Most of my guys, I've not even leveled up. I think they're still 22. So we might need to spend some training droids here, but... More stormtroopers! Endless amount of stormtroopers. Stormtroopers up the wazoo. Mm. Oh yeah, Chopper is suffering a little there, huh? Recovering thanks to Ahsoka, but oh god, these guys are a pain. And there's 5 of them? Yay, level up, 31. Yeah, let's go to the hard nodes. So we got Sere Junda. She's again sort of a mid to late game transition character. The whole Jedi Knight Calcestis farm. She actually makes a great leader for those like unaligned Force users. Jedi that did not take the Jedi Oath, essentially, really. But, you know, the Ahsoka adult versions are part of that category. The people from the more recent Ahsoka show are part of that category. So she's a good team leader. She's just definitely the opposite of a priority at this time. More stormtroopers. This is the Lando Calrissian Skiff Guard. Late game farm, mostly for the Jabba the Hutt Galactic Legend. I think there's like a squad or two that you can use him in, but really, there's like priorities, and then there's Lando Calrissian Skiff Guard. So they're gonna probably be good until the end of this battle level. Oh, Tarkin. We're gonna need him for our ship. He's one of the commanders of the capital ships. Do I like him? Heck no, but... Is he useful? Heck no, but... The only good beginning capital ship really is the one that's piloted by Admiral Akbar. Just because he can make a good rebel team around Akbar. He has good skills. But winning ship battles means more and is worth more than finding a good synergy with the farm. Stormtrooper. Your basic one. Once you're done with your first Imperial Troopers and you want second Imperial Troopers, uh, commanded by Eden Verso, that's when you need all of these guys, basically. You need the Scout Trooper. I don't know if the Commander is a character, but if it is, it's probably in that team. No, let's do the Stormtroopers first. The Nine Sister. This is a good mid-game team. It's just a pain to farm, but it does give you good stuff out of it. There's an assault battle, which is something that we'll eventually talk about when we see our first one, that revolves entirely around Inquisitors. There's good ships related to Inquisitors. Hope you're settling in, getting cozy, because we're going to keep going as long as we can, as long as our energy doesn't run out, our things to do don't run out. Ooh, Grief Karga. Grief Karga, one of the best bounty hunters out there. IG-11, it's, I mean, he's fine, but you need him to unlock the better version of Mando, the one with the Beskar armor. Honestly, Asuka's healing is turning out to be more useful than I thought in these situations. Just because of poor Chopper. I don't know why poor Chopper is suffering so much. Sadly, I don't think we've gotten any new agility or support or healer characters. Huyang. This is a recent character. As you can see, it is single shard farmable. Already, it only drops one shard. I think you need him to unlock the latest Galactic Legend they released, which is the Ahsoka Tano from the Ahsoka Tano series. One thing that is maybe worth saying is that, remember, this game is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. Despite how long I'm currently playing it, due to how much energy we gain every time we level up, and the fact that it's a brand new account, your experience with this game is no more than like 20, 30 minutes per day at most. It also depends on which activities you're engaged in. You know, if you have an active guild and you do territory battles and territory war, that can take like an extra 10 minutes per day. And if there's conquest happening, that might take an extra 5 minutes every time you play. But you typically play this in small chunks every day. And you just, you take your time, collect little figurines, level them up, get gear, boost them. So if you're starting a new account right now, you're never gonna catch up to the biggest accounts with the most recent stuff. But given a couple of years, you're probably in a reasonable position where when new characters are introduced, you are interested in them. So see, to unlock level 5, we're gonna need to get to level 43. But these we could probably still do. I don't even know what they're making me do here, but I should probably level people up. Preemptively, if nothing else. How many Phoenix do I currently have? So you should be max level. You should be max level. And upgrade to level 3. One nice thing is that whenever there's a piece of gear, you can see the other characters who also need it. One thing that is not as nice is that if there's multiple sub-pieces for that piece of gear, and those sub-pieces need extra bits, it doesn't dive that deep in telling you who needs what. But you two can definitely be replaced by you two for now, I think. Alright, so let's go do this thing. Yeah, we got this. Again, stars here are irrelevant. We just gotta win. Stealth isn't effective when everybody is stealthed. Right, so if somebody is stealthed, you have to hit anybody else who isn't stealthed first. But if there's nobody else left and everybody's stealthed, you can hit whoever you want. Hey, we just earned the shards for the first capital ship. Yeah, okay, this we can't do yet. But we have unlocked this, but we don't have enough characters. Why? Oh, because we need, like, smugglers and things. Okay. So this is an event where you can just get a bunch of training droids if you want. but the required units are smuggler characters. And right now we just have one, which is not even leveled up. It's a level 1, so... Scoundrels. That's what we need. Okay. So we... Oh. No unlocking the ship yet? Well, maybe it's because we did not have enough shards to unlock Akbar. And now that we have the shards for Akbar, we're going to be able to unlock him and the ship. And we're also getting to unlock Ahsoka Tano's ship. What's funny is that they let us activate it, but because ships don't become unlocked until level 60, we actually don't have any credit to update it, and we cannot buy any credit. So it's just going to stay level 1 for now. Or 1 star for now. And more of this. Anything that gives us XP. Win 6 dark side battle. Sounds good. We're going to switch to that right now. No problemo. Oh yeah, we got a good team too. Going all night until the wheels fall off. Or my wife, who's out on a work assignment, calls me to wish me good night. Oh yeah, these jerks are level 18 and we're level 30. We're just gonna run them down. One. Let's grab another Talia. Can never have too many Talias. I mean, in a way, I get why they're giving you Talia. It's because she can heal you, right? Okay. Next. The normal battles are a little boring, especially when you're over leveled, because, you know, like, you need them. They're very important, very useful. But you're just killing a bunch of no-names and you're getting some gear for it. And you're like, cool. And I think it's so funny. Well, it's so nice how much they've improved the starting experience. Because, you know, it's kind of like World of Warcraft, right? Where World of Warcraft, is that the right example that I was thinking of? It's one of those games where, I guess World of Warcraft used to be the example for this, but one of those games where getting to max level, which is level 85, is the beginning of the game. Right? That's when everything meaningful unlocks. That's when the interesting challenges start appearing and happening. And so I understand why they figured out a way to rush people leveling up to that point. You should go check out some of the big YouTubers for Galaxy of Heroes. Relatively big. Main one is called Arnold, Ahnald. I'll probably link his YouTube in the description. He's at the forefront of new characters and what's been done. But back in 2021, he started a free-to-play account, and I think it's interesting to see what things look like back then. And, I will say that this is a mobile game, so it is inevitably greedy, but it is pretty decent at not being predatory with what it does. I lost a good year or so in games like The Simpsons Tapped Out and the Family Guy version of that, and honestly spent way more money than I'm willing to admit on those games. Those were predatory, right? If you did not spend $100 a month or $200 a month, you could not keep up with the events that they were doing that were right in your face. This one is a lot better at being like, hey, everything you're going to be able to get to eventually. Now, if you want to be at the forefront and discover all the new characters and all the new synergies and all of that, yes, you're going to have to spend a pretty crazy amount. You're going to have to be a whale. But if you're happy just being a little bit behind the curve, you'll be fine. Oh, you know what we should do once we're done with this one? Take a little break from these kind of boring battles, because they're just very repetitive. Oh, see, we have two elders. They're 100% gonna resurrect one of them. Aw, jerks. I don't like focusing on the boss, but yeah. Always take down the enemy healer first, Tactical rule number one. Alright, let's go get this thing done. Level 32. Oh, some more fleet. Oh, this is a sample fleet battle. So this is what it looks like. So there's basically a capital ship and the ships on your side. The capital ship can deploy extra ships if you have reinforcements, and it has its own abilities. And then each of your ships has their own set of abilities, though a little more reduced. What you want to do, you want to destroy all the enemy's ship to win. The capital ship doesn't count. Those can never be directly targeted. So you just, focus on the small ones. When we actually get to play our first real ship battle, we're going to read the various things and what they do and all that. But for now, we just click what it tells us to click to get this over with as soon as possible. God, it's like molasses. Okay, we get one more character, which is Jedi Consular, who is a healer. And his Starfighter. This is a classic example of you kind of need the ship if you're going Galactic Republic, just because there are limited options. But him as a character is completely useless, and you want to avoid him like the fucking plague. Do I not have enough for Hera yet? No? What do I need? I need Gear Tier 4 to unlock him. Let's try working on that. Starting with you. This is where it starts getting annoying, where they want like 5 pieces of gear for you to level something up. Yeah, see, then you end up sort of wasting your energy. What about Vader? Yeah, okay, same exact piece of gear. Always have the worst luck. What about Moff? You just need one of these. Oh, I hate simming one at a time. There we go. Then you need one of these. Alright, we officially run out of our regular energy at this point. But we have a bunch of Cantina energy. And we should definitely go and try this challenge. Because we should have... Ugh. I guess I'll level you up to level 20 or something. See, we've been cycling on our Cantina energy, so we're out of equipment material. Oh man, they're all level 2. That is effing lame. That is effing lame for real. Yeah, one level is not gonna make a difference. Alright, let's try this. I don't remember. I think they're level 20 something. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine with a healer. Let's try auto. Let's be bold. Levels at the beginning do a lot for your damage. And then once your level tapers off, it's more about the gear you have that makes a difference. Now, we do want to be careful here. Because he does that garbage. And I really wish that the Jedi dude had not gone and destroyed the thing on this first turn, because that's how you gain back health in this stupid challenge. Yeah, okay. Try again. Try again, but let's this time we won't. So on the one hand, it doesn't matter how much health they have when they enter the final phase, because that jackass is always, always, always gonna reduce them to, like, minimum health. That's why I fucking hate this challenge. Alright, so... this is pointless because he doesn't have any buffs. This is pointless for now. Alright, this is where we want to take down the first guy. Do that. Heal. Double armor shred, that's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, that's alright, we got this guy. Oh, now the armor shred, this is gonna do it. He's taking a lot more damage now. Yes! Oh, that was masterfully played. Right, this is where this game becomes a real game and gets fun to just play. Let's see if we can upgrade anybody with that. Nah. Nah, brah. Alright, so the only thing that's left is to dump everything in our Cantina. We can even access level 3 because we're a little under-leveled, so we're just gonna dump everything we have into this to get shards for Cannon. We get to activate Ezra Bridger, which we will not use in the least. Sorry, Ezra. You're too much of a baby face. So when you finish all the quests, you get to open this chest, and there's a bunch of, like, things for you to collect in it, which is nice. Oh, we did level up. I don't know that this is gonna be enough to move the needle. Oh, we should do a squad arena battle. I meant to do it and then I forgot. Yeah, we can easily beat these guys. With, like, a crappy composition, too. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna put it on auto. Then the question is, can we push this a little bit more? We can try, we can train characters to level 32 and 33 respectively. Oh, okay. I should not train you, or you, but rather you, and you. I don't have any other Phoenix yet, do I, huh? Guess Obi-Wan Kenobi. Again, Obi-Wan and Luke, I'm gonna need. And Leia, too, for that matter. Let's, ooh. What can we do? We probably only do one of these. Actually, we can do both of... Oh, no, only one. Yep, that's the leader. Get used to seeing these red numbers on it for the longest time until we know for sure we have a surplus of stuff. Let's collect that. Okay, we got another level up. Oh, we got Zeb. Sweet. Another core Phoenix character. Oh boy, we were literally out of green ones too, huh? Dang. Starting to feel the squeeze, not gonna lie. Let's open a bunch of these. One thing you should do is download the PC client. Not just because there is a bonus chest in the shop in the PC client every day. Not just because you get a 5% discount on anything you purchase through the shop, though you shouldn't purchase anything. But also because you can just use an auto clicker to open all of your Bronzium data packs at once. Again, people did the math. This is still more worth it than to save those and spend them on shop items in the like token shops. Alright, quest to give XP, win light side battles, 12 of them. It's the only one. So we're gonna go back to light side and work on level 4. Yeah, without Hera, there's still no reason to prioritize the Phoenix. Though FU, FU, and FU. I guess I'll level you up too. Just because I need a team to keep pace. Right, we're at currently 4 hours and 16 minutes of uninterrupted playtime. Still going. Starting to lose steam, though. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Battle. As you can tell, this particular set of levels is Night Sister focused. Old Daka resurrects people, so focus. Okay. You. More Night Sisters. I'm not sure what Zeb has protection. I didn't think that any of them had gear good enough to get protection, but maybe it was a something that the lending Chewbacca did. There's so many freaking Chewbaccas in this game. There's like I think 4 or 5. One of them is the Chewbacca you want. Well, 2 that you want on the same team. All other ones are just a waste of time. Keep running along. I think we should have enough. No, we definitely have enough to do 12 of these lat side battles. Asajj Ventress also heals the party. Again, healing is a minor priority compared to resurrecting. That's the real pain in the butt. This symbol right here, that means there's an extra shield on your character. Ooh, let's get Mando. Okay, that's 5. 7 more. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, hey, convenient. There's actually 12 battles in zone number 4. I wonder if that's why they picked that number. These B2 super battle droids are annoying because they give you a debuff by which you cannot earn any more buffs. And that can be can spoil your entire strategy if your team is very buff reliant. No, Chopper! Okay, we're gonna have to take control of this. Okay, Chopper, you stay out of it, okay? Damn it! Damn it, Chopper! Yeah, the issue is that Cannon is supposed to be a tank. Oh no, he does have a tanking thing. What level are they? 25? I think the issue is that Chopper just taunts too often. Boo! Boo! And we don't need to replay it. It's fine. We can move on. But I will swap you out, Chopper, right there. Oh, except I don't have anybody better. You can stay in, Chopper, but I'm not happy with you. Can I make you level 3? Because here's the thing. Zep can last as a level 2 gear for now, because he doesn't draw attention. But Chopper, as a tank, needs the extra health and protection. Also, these Geonosians can get fucked. Goddamn bug people. Oh god, there's so many of these buggy fuckers. Got fucking 3 tanks. Bro, what is happening here? Oh, I tell you what is happening. This jerk doesn't have his tank stance yet. That's the problem. Ugh. Well, let's just wrap this up. Is this what, 2 battles in a row that we don't get full stars? Yeah, we need to go back and gear up a little here. Okay, let me upgrade Moth. Let me... Oh God, you need gear level 6 for the taunt? Jeez. Holy freaking cow. You're useless, old Ben. Zebden. So lower levels. We're more likely to just be missing one gear piece, so... Okay, Zeb is level 3 too. We're really gonna be pushing for level 4 for all these bastards. Including you, I guess. Okay. Boom. Hey, we got enough. How's no, yeah, let's use it on Luke. But I will not give him more than that for now, I think. Moth should also take priority. Okay. So we don't have any more regular energy. Let's go spend our Cantina one. And we leveled up. Oh, and we've unlocked level 3 of the Cantina. Come up and which is the ship of Zori Bliss. Oh, that's terrible. Level 35. That's pushing a little bit at this point. Oh, and we do get bonus energy just from the time that it is. But no more level up. And it seems like no journey quests that give us XP. So let's stick for now to this and keep farming shards here. Shipments. We already got Chopper. So let's hold them for tomorrow. Or for 3 hours when the shipments reset. Yeah, we should... Were there no other quests that I could do? I still don't know why this one is not. I don't know why this one did not turn, but that's fine. Log in 2 days, 3 allies. Donate 10 gear. That's fine. Promote characters. 5 characters to 4 stars or more. Join a new guild. Yes, I'm looking forward to doing that. Is there anybody I can promote to 4-star or more? No, but I should promote you to 3 stars. Then you need 30. That's not enough. That is enough, but you're such a useless character to me. I don't want to spend the how much is the money? Let's do it, I guess. Alright, let's finish this dark side battle first. Actually, yeah, what we really should do is try to see where the remaining troopers and where Captain Rex are located. Because the sooner we can start forming them, the better for us. Alright, let's... Ooh, okay, this is already interesting, because we do want ranged trooper. So let's do this battle. Thank you, Talia, because that was getting maybe a little... Oh, you know why? It's because Kylo Ren is more or less on level par with them. That's the reason. Okay, so we got ranged trooper. Who else do we want? And what we should do is we should highlight them. So he is 4C hard light side. I know that you are very fast. You're 6B hard. It's gonna be a minute before we get PITA. Moff Gideon, we already know where he is. We should finish farming him for today. Dark Trooper already farmed to the max. Let me just look at Phoenix and Captain Rex. Oh, it's so frustrating. We're like, 3F hard the dark side. So, okay, let's see. I mean, you never know. Maybe we... How close are we to a new level? No, we're not gonna get another level. Yeah, so let's keep playing these. Which this is gonna be... Maybe we have two, I think. But try to make our way to Captain Rex. So tomorrow, we got him. And we tried to get to General Veers too. And then we start farming 9/10 of our two main teams. Oh, and I really am. Let's try holding on with Calorend the way he is. Because the moment that we get to Veers, I can just unlock him and Range Trooper and replace Calorend with Veers and Range Trooper. And while we don't get PITA, we can keep Vader as our fifth. Mando. Timing for today's session is about what I remembered when I started my secondary account recently. It was about 4 hours of uninterrupted playtime, just from getting the energy and completing the mission and getting the energy and completing the mission and all that. I think I'm gonna reach 85 by the end of the week. Are we out? Yeah, we're out. We don't have a huge crystal reserve at this time, so I'm gonna hold off on refreshing the energy, which is something I would do on my normal account, because we don't have anything that lets us generate crystals yet. This is gonna come from Fleet Arena, mainly, and Grand Arena. So... but we can kick some butt around here. How'd you get Imagundi? And who is Imagundi? Really? That's the question. Let's go into Steam. Oh, I forgot that this is... I should not probably auto this, huh? Yeah, let's just smack their Moff Gideon. So what you want to do when doing Squad Arena, for as little as you do it, is try to find teams that are mismatched, right? Why did I pick this team out of the three? Because there was like a half light side, half dark side, and there were no real synergies to speak with. So I know I could easily wipe the floor with them. We should try to get top 1,000 by the time Arena gives us a prize tomorrow. We have all day, so we should be able to do it, but... Anything else we can do before we log off? Open a couple more packs, I think. Nothing here. So, these materials, they're never really worth spending. Like, by the time you have finished collecting shirts for all of these characters, you're better off just keep collecting them and get shard shop currency, which we'll see eventually when we get our first character with 7 stars. We're not in a guild. We're not in a real guild, at least. And with 200, there's nothing we can spend here. This gear necessarily is not worth it. Save this. I think our first purchase... It's probably going to be Cannon. Just try to boost Cannon Jurors a little bit. Followed by Princess Leia. And then tomorrow we should hopefully unlock a couple more of these. I would like to unlock mods and do our first Galactic War. That's the Galactic War, I think, is for sure tomorrow. We just need a little bit more energy for that, but yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna search for a guild, and hopefully by the time I log back in tomorrow, we have a working guild that does stuff. But until then, I think this is gonna do it for me tonight. So thank you for watching. You can find me on youtube.com/@gameswithnick, youtube.com/@SWGOH gameswithnick, youtube.com/@retrogameswithnick, as well as twitch.tv/gameswithnick. In order, on Twitch, whenever I stream, that's where I stream. It's going to be a mix of what goes in each of these channels. Retro stuff, random stuff that is somewhat modern. It sort of depends on what I'm in the mood for. And the new Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes focus channel, hoping to be a good tutorial for everybody who is interested in the game. Because it's a pretty fun game once you get past, all the tricky things and getting used to how things work. In the meantime, thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow for our second part of the stream. Thank you for watching, and see you then.